Doing a test. And now the chat window is missing. No, I got that stable. I'm just trying to fix the chat window real quick. This damn thing. Guess I'll fiddle with this for 5 minutes, see if I can get it to take. What the hell? Oh. That's different. Okay. I wonder if I can throw that in too. Yes, I can. Weird, but okay. Yeah, I suppose I should have messed with this when I was off stream, but whatever, right? Fixed most of the problems, at least. Oh, that was easy. Okay. Alright, that seems to work without a problem. Alright, where did we leave off? The ends, right? Okay. Let's see what's next. Oh, we got all the NBA games. A lot of NBA games. This one's just a rehash of Ninja Gaiden, so I ain't expected too much. Yep. Oh, they did something weird to the music. It doesn't sound as good. Guess you do gotta look at the remakes to see if they screwed something up. Yeah, there is a, this is the Ninja Gaiden Trilogy remake. Yeah, you can't tell the difference between the original and the remake on the 16-bit, that's why. But yeah, there's minor graphical differences and things. I mean, like, let's see here. Reset. Yeah, I mean, how would you fit 3 NES games on an NES cart? Explain that to me. Yeah. You know, I'm just taking a peek at it. Yeah, they've redone everything for this. I mean, it's probably one of those situations it was in demand enough for them to remake it, which I could understand that. Ninja Gaiden's a pretty good game. Alright, well, it's a remake, it has a couple of rough spots. That's about it. I think we got another brawler here. Another 7-foot-tall, 2-ton brawler. Yep. Just pick up and chuck them. Can't jump on this character. It's a brawler. Nosferatu. Looking Prince of Persia-ish. Maybe it's an adventure game? I guess that's it for N. Yep, looks like it. I can't punch him. I can't stab him. What the hell am I supposed to do? Guess that works. I'm honestly surprised I've stayed with it this long. Yeah, okay. Ogre Battle's next on the list, but not going to play that. Kind of moving through the list quick, it looks like. about to say, this ain't getting me that bad, but this is gonna make someone morbidly sick. Yeah, probably no one had a better idea at the time. They probably thought it was cool. I mean, pre-internet, if you can imagine such a time anymore. Not a lot here. We may get through this list faster than I'm thinking, but that's okay if that happens. Alright, another mascot level with your standard trope of ice, fire, sci-fi, fantasy, and dinosaur. Out of This World, a very interesting game, even though I don't care for it. And you're dead. And you're dead again. Like I said, the animation was kind of unique for the time. It's nothing special now, but it was something special then. I suppose it just kind of hangs on as a curiosity now. Mostly atmospheric visual game as far as like, it's not great to play, it's stiff. And they shoot you too. Alright, let's move on. They loved their platformers during this time, didn't they? It's essentially Mock Rider. Yeah, I'll give the strategy games a completely different run at a different time. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Publishers probably wouldn't okay it without a decent track record anyway, so... Yeah, come to think of it, even getting them to okay a Zelda clone would have probably been a complete pain in the ass. And the people that were creative types overcommitted on the creativity to the point where you barely had a game like out of this world. It's more movie than game. We got a Tetris. We got Tetris. It's Tetris with Pac-Man. Yep. We got another platformer. Nom nom nom. And he's got crazy slippery controls. Yeah, I don't know, a lot of these platformers, it seems like something like Mario Maker is fine. These just... I don't know. Something about the level design or something else. It just throws me. this in the distant past, and I remember it being nothing special. You know, come to think about it with this, a lot of these games, they posit this little tiny, you know, nerdy kid, and they make him run a ninja obstacle course. You know, now that I'm older, it's very hard to reconcile those two things in my mind. Because I can tell you, even after doing it for a week, you're not gonna look like that, even as a kid. Paladin's Quest is next, but that's a role-playing game, so I'm going to skip that. Paperboy 2. Okay. As a matter of fact, Shiner was actually recommending I play Dragon's View if I'm looking for something decent to sink my teeth in, which I was actually considering that one. So, we'll see. Oh, they banged this out for the 16-bit with the 91. Yup, year one. They didn't do any iteration on this. Nope, it's Paperboy. Let's punch things. Speaking of punching things, I looked at the Nintendo Indie Spotlight. They've marked River City Girls 2 for a 2022 summer release, which I'm looking forward to. It added a ton of stuff. Now, suplex. Okay, we got landmines because that makes sense. Whee. We got Golf Phalanx. I remember that one. It's Grady's clone, but it's better than a lot of them. Yeah, come to find out, this one's actually done better than a lot of the clones. It doesn't waste your time, it gets right into it. You know, this one, compared to the other ones, I'm at least having fun with it. 92 release, that's relatively early in the cycle. Yeah, it's not a bad shooter. Alright, don't have to stay with it, though. I remember seeing this as a cartoon and it being okay. Yeah. Come on, let me demo the game. You know, it's weird. I'd expect it to be worse than it is, but it plays well. I'd have to say the worst thing about this would be the environmental limitations. You can't really play it how you're supposed to play it. But that's kind of a design limitation of the time. I don't know, there's something that we figured out in like either the late 2000s or the early 2010s with our games where we just got a better feel for the game design that we just didn't have back in the 90s. I mean, safe to say, we have stuff like Super Metroid, you know, Chrono Trigger, Link to the Past, but there's other stuff that it's just, the scaling on this is wrong. Yeah, this is a good game that's held back by a few design features. Again, the number one thing seems to be they just make the characters too large. And I know they want to do that because they want to sell the game, but it hurts the mechanics on the game. If you make it half the size, it's the same reason we got 12 different classic Mega Mans. Because they got the scaling on that correct the first time, and you never really needed to change it. I mean, even something like 30XX, it still works. Yeah, I'm still meaning to try out that new Loop game you gave me, although they do say it's a much more of an idler than Loop Hero, so may work out, may not work out. Yeah, we'll move on from this. Meaning to get through everything. But yeah, as a matter of fact, going through a lot of the old adventure games and stuff and just talking about them might do a lot of good, honestly. It ain't gonna have any refined editing, but maybe that's a good thing. Okay, I fell into some kind of puzzle game. Oh, it's a puzzle racer, alright. Beep, beep, beep. I can puzzle faster than you can. You watch me. I'll do it. I'm gonna give you the pow. I'm gooder at the puzzler than you is. Do you explode now? Oh no, it just goes on forever. Okay. Let it be known that I can do myself a jigsaw puzzle better than the other guy. Okay, pilot wings. Don't think I need to go over that one. It's pinball. Alright. Well, I could obviously be better at pinball than I am. Well, I'm good at losing the ball. Probably another platformer. Yep. You know, something I'm actually noticing that's really kind of strange. The platformers on the NES seem to be better than the majority of the platformers on the 16-bit. How weird. Probably because the sprite work is smaller. You know, I would think that people would have figured out the design process a little quicker, but yeah, you are right about that, and I already have a major difference in design philosophy between that and Sonic. Yeah, it's based on adaptivity and reactions, not based on mapping and planning, and I think that's where the big division between those two are. And, well, I'm a mapper and a planner. I'm a mapper and a planner to a point to where, you know, I think Mario is too much that way relative to Zelda. Oh, boy. I'm thinking about the actual book of Pinocchio. You know, I can't help but think it was a softer take on the golden myth from the Bible, to be totally honest with you. But, as it is with so many things, what is it they say? Good artists copy, great artists steal. Kojima's got that opinion, you know, he's probably onto something. But yeah, you are right. I think the flash bang glitz approach of Sonic is something that a lot of people tried to copy. I mean, I know Michael Jackson cared for it too. Incidental detail, but yeah. He preferred Sonic over Mario. I think that's why, I think Moonwalker was actually on the 16-bit though. No, it wasn't. I think it was purely Genesis. Pirates of Dark Water. Probably a beat 'em up. It's a beat 'em up. Decent enough show. It's a beat 'em up. Fantasy beat 'em up. Well, like all the fantasy beat 'em ups, it's gonna lose to Knights of the Round and King of Dragons. Yeah. I mean, what's kind of weird, even the Legends of Zelda cartoon from Nintendo only got one season. It got 13 episodes, even though it was one of the most popular segments. Of course, I guess that's the other thing about the Zelda universe. Even if it had a loose universe, it still had a loose universe. You can't just inject Pasta Land in there and make it work. I mean, Mario Brothers, you kind of went from Monster of the Week to World of the Week, and you could just run with it with a regular cast. You could let the artists just go bonkers. Which I'm sure they prefer. You know, this doesn't play bad. Pit Fighter. Not going to play that. Pitfall. And let's see, where are we at on this? We're at P, and we're approaching an hour in. Yeah, we're about on schedule. Yeah, a game like this, it's going to lose to something like Tales of Maji. Action platformer. You know, I know a lot of people complain about them adding RPG elements to a lot of games, but I'm one of those people that tends to think it improves things. Of course, they were exploring this idea with Zelda 2. Saw how that turned out. Well, I mean, Zelda 2, I think it's aged better than a lot of games when you really think about it, but they probably tried to do too much with it. Crocodile. Yeah, like on this, the animation's real good. Yeah, that's kind of the thing about the strategy and role-playing games. It's like, it does take you a little while to get into it, but once you dive, you deep dive. But yeah, I guess when it's all said and done, the 16-bit really was the starting heyday of the role-playing games. They figured out how to do it, and they banged out a ton of good ones. Oh, we made it to Block. Now this is a good action platformer. Yeah, you know what? Sometimes I just thought I liked this for the quirkiness, but now that I look at it, what's kind of unique is it's a little larger than probably an optimized sprite, but it's not too large. You can still see ahead of yourself and plan what you're doing. I mean, this might even be one that might be worth running, maybe. But I do remember some of the level design gets a little more stale. Actually, you know what? I kind of figured it out. The style is very similar to Earthbound, even though it's a little more absurdist. The enemy style is very similar, now that I think about it. Also, it's got some really good music. Ain't nothing down there. You're gonna die. Yeah, you know, as a matter of fact, yeah, you know, like I said, I know some of my stuff when it comes to these things. I mean, I know Zombies is done real good. I mean, even our standard rotation with, like, Godzilla and Zen and everything, those tend to be better games, relatively speaking. I mean, this is kind of a weird thing, but the NES period kind of mirrors the early indie period in the fact that there is just overwhelming creativity. Now, there's a lot of creativity in the 16-bit era too, but it's executed in such a way. It's much more hit and miss on the 16-bit. They either executed it extremely well, or they kind of missed the mark completely, and it's just, there's nothing to glean from it. Whereas in the NES ones, you're going to get a lot more of your mid-grade stuff where you see good points, you see bad points, and you kind of work through the bad points to get to the good parts, because there might be something interesting later on. Guardian Legend is kind of like that, even though it has an excellent opening. Yeah, that's more for the sake of argument. Guardian Legend's an amazing game. But yeah, on this, it's almost like they just bang something, not pluck, but a lot of these platformers, it's just like they bang something together to just produce a game for the sake of producing the game without really understanding it. A lot of those people, I don't think... You need to play Mario, Zelda, Sonic to at least get a grip on it. I mean, even with Sonic, what's kind of weird is like, well, you go fast, but you can't go too fast. Like Extreme G. You know, F-Zero. Those games, you're going really fast. Which I guess is too fast for most people. But yeah, I don't think Sonic ever had the key lock tool using methodology of Zelda. It's just, it's a far stretch between the two. Even in Smash Brothers, they play completely different. You got a brawler versus a zoning pacer. Alright, I should move on to Pocky and Rocky, another amazing game. You got me rambling about game design. I guess that's a thing that's probably going to be happening. I think this is one of the good Japanese titles that made it over the pond. And if I'm correct, this is a top-down shooter that's just nothing but good. Yeah, you can just tell. I mean, I think that's one thing about Japanese game design. Probably because of the background of Shintoism and everything else, but they got a feel for it. You know, their batting average is better. I mean, not so much with the indie sphere. It kind of shifted, I think, a little more westward after that. But yeah, I mean, just it plays well in the strangeness. That's pretty much your Japanese game in a nutshell. Everything's got mouths, hands, and eyes and wants to either kill you or help you. And then you got slick controls. That's pretty much your standard Japanese style of creating it. And it works. It works well. As far as this game goes, I can't actually think of that many top-down shooters other than like the subsection from Contra comes to mind. Less of a novel concept now with things like Hotline Miami, but the execution on all of this is good. It's strange, it's balanced, it handles well. Good production values. I mean, there's a second one which I don't need to fire up because I know it's just as good. You know, there's spreadsheets and then there's spreadsheets. I think the problem is they don't go for the high risk, high reward turnout. They go for the conservative. Well, you got that problem with AAA titles. They make the games too damn similar. And I guess creatives appreciate creatives and, well, conventional conservative respects conventional conservative, and it just compounds. Get one that's more creative, one that's more homogenized. I always felt that the indie sphere kind of went in the correct direction with things. I'm not isolated in this opinion. A lot of people think that it's going that direction. Nintendo's even... Indie Spotlight is a Nintendo section. I just watched one that came out on the 15th, of this year. It's River City Girls. You get something like that, you're getting a AAA production value, and still maintaining that creative element. That's kind of the sweet spot of making a good game. You can't go too far in either direction. It can't be too loose on the design to where, it's just an art show. But at the same time, you can't stifle the creativity to where you're not looking forward to what you're seeing in the game. Yeah. Loop Heroes, 4 guys in a garage that banged out a game on a creative fluke. It's an amazing piece of work as far as I'm concerned. It's not for everyone, but it's sold well. I mean, I like it to death. I put over 300 hours into it. I'm going to put more. I'm probably going to be closer to 5 by the time I'm done with it because I'm speedrunning the thing. But yeah, Pocky and Rocky. It's a good game. The only thing to debate is how good a game it is. So... I mean, it's not Chrono Trigger, but I'm not going to be upset to play this. I could play this and be completely content with it, and replay it and be content with it. So we got Pocky and Rocky 2. We have Populous. Populous is a strategy game, so I'm not going to dive into it, but personally, I like Populous. I like God games. Okay, so that isn't going to be any surprise here. Porky Pig's Haunted Holiday. Well, that's probably going to be another Warner Brothers platformer. Don't have to spend a lot of time with it. I mean, hell, I even think the original Warcraft, well, not the first Warcraft, the second Warcraft, Diablo, they hold up very well. Diablo still played very aggressively on Twitch and other things. There's more meat on them bones, if nothing else. Kiara and Corone been playing Diablo 2. They seem to be enjoying the hell out of it, so they did something right with that. That's really got some standing power. But it's just like Zelda. You know, you split hairs on it, you know, till Doomsday figuring out what they did right. We'll continue to do that, no doubt. It's the same reason people, you know, they pick apart Zelda to try and figure out what went right. And, you know, the debate isn't, you know... Breath of the Wild is just a straight improvement over the original Zelda. It's the original Zelda executed better. It's just that simple. It's just executed. I mean, judging from a lot of the content they caught from Breath of the Wild that they cut, they had a lot more stuff. They had like 10 divine beasts or better. I'm going to go through the art book again and see if I can locate that, but there's a lot of content. They might have just moved it into Breath of the Wild too, which I wouldn't be surprised by. I mean, the damn thing is huge. I still haven't gotten through all the content. But yeah, I mean, that was a work of passion there by a group of people, no doubt on it, and it continues to be good. But I guess I'm trying to make a point here. But you got games like Warcraft, you got games like Diablo that going in the right direction with things. I mean, World of Warcraft, most people think it hit its high point during Lich King. There's something to be said for that. I do think they kind of got distracted with Pandaria. They got distracted with Cataclysm. Although Cataclysm has its own thing, it works in conjunction with everything else. It doesn't. But yeah, the first three games of World of Warcraft, that's kind of its own ecosystem. I thought Legion was decent, but it kind of got slippery for a variety of reasons. You got at a point where people don't play the games, which is a real serious problem. You got people that are somehow designers that aren't gamers, and I don't exactly understand how that works. Power Instinct. Fighting game. Atlas. Come on, Atlas, what you got? Show me something nice. Look, it's Saitama. I'm gonna kick you. Ooh. AI, this is not good. It doesn't understand basic fighting theory. Alright. It's a fighter by Atlas. It at least plays well. Power moves. We got another one. You know, I'm not exactly sure why this popped into my head, but the 64 era. Blast Corps. Unique game that stands up even now. They haven't remade it for some damn reason. No one's picked it up, but yeah, it would make a great remake. Oh, god dang it. Not a role-playing game. Password? What the? Okay. Okay. AI's better in this one. Moving on. Next one looks unique. Very 90s. Yeah, you know, the thing about this, it's definitely going on a style angle. It doesn't play terrible. Am I going to be playing it? No, I'm not. I mean, would it be tolerable to play? I think it would be. But yeah, it's that cartoony, stylized, furrish universe. It's a silly game when it's all said and done. Alright. They could do a hell of a lot worse. This is probably a game that falls somewhere in the average category. It doesn't really have a negative, it doesn't really have a positive. It mostly emphasizes style. Power Rangers Zero Battle Racers. I remember that being a decent racer. I'll move past it. Prehistoric Man. We probably got a platformer. The scaling is right. The style is good. Okay. Got a club. You know, I gotta give them credit when they at last allow you to scan around. Some games do that with L&R, it improves the game, but I can tell you right off the bat, based off the scaling, how this handles, and just even like the sprite work, this is a good game. It is a platformer. It does have those limitations, but it's a good game. Oh, you can run, that's good. Yeah, something like this might even be fun to run, actually. I guess my biggest concern is, does it have a creative element in it? I mean, it's hard to say. It might. It's a silly platformer caveman game. Okay, the next one we have is Primal Rage. Well, Primal Rage is very much like Killer Instinct. I think it has a unique take on the fighting genre, and I think it plays well. I think it's executed well. I think the arcade is executed better. I think the home port isn't terrible, though. Yeah, this is a game where none of the characters are good. They're all evil. It's violent, it's bloody, it's messy. The AI is good, on top of which Rage was also one of those games that, oh, this is too violent. Do Prince of Persia. I've been stabbed. Okay. Oh, that's what it does. Oh, that didn't work out. All right. Oh, pushover. I remember this puzzle game. It's a game about dominoes. Yeah, you know, I think there was an argument at one point made about the worth of video games. Obviously, with a lot of gamers getting older and everything, this is not as much of an argument, but, you know, about them being a waste of time and not teaching you stuff. I always looked at games like SimCity and Zelda. Other people always looked at things like Grand Theft Auto and Mortal Kombat. I mean, I suppose there's an argument to be made in the one direction. I don't think everyone enjoys the torture scene from Grand Theft Auto. It's just kind of in there. Although by the same token, I think something like Zelda teaches you excellent creative problem solving. I think something like SimCity teaches you excellent management. Something like Warcraft does the exact same on a macro level, Diablo does on a micro level. Okay, this is actually the last P game. Let's go to Q. Qbert. Well, not gonna have a lot of Q games. Probably gonna have a boatload in S. Gonna be an S the rest of the night. R-Type 3. You know, I can't help but think the same arguments have been made about, like, fantasy and sci-fi novels, whether it's a correct application of things or it's just too escapist. Although I know Tolkien and Lovecraft changed a lot of opinions. This is actually a decent rating. That's R-Type. Yeah, I can tell this is a good one. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I do have specific opinions on things like Diablo, Warcraft, Starcraft, and things, and I'll probably go through them in depth. I'll play through them while I'm doing it, while I'm speedrunning them. Yeah, this is a pretty damn good shooter, actually. Flip around. Okay, R-Type's a good game. Ain't nothing to it. Race driving. Yeah, I'll pass on that. Radical Rex. Got another platformer. Yeah, as a matter of fact, going over each of the games in detail, ones of merit, would probably be worthwhile. Also, going over some of the ones that missed the mark in some particular way might be also worthwhile. I think this is a good starting point. Oh boy. Well, it's a dinosaur on a skateboard. That's 90s. You know, I can't help but think that some people look at this time period and they're kind of amused at how ridiculous it is. Not boring. Rating trad. Let's see. We got a shmup. I'm not going to worry about it. Well, this is a simple game. This is a very simple but very fun game. Huh, Ranma 1/2. Supposedly a fighting game. I'm gonna punch you.
Hi.
Oh, the jump button is not up. Damn it.
Ow. Hi. I'm a good kid.
Well, it plays a little bit slow. Sprite works good though.
Hi.
Huh. Destroy all the things. Of course, I guess I'm one of those people that thinks ActRaiser's amazing too, so. Yeah, ActRaiser combines a lot of good stuff. That's why it got a good remake. I ain't the only person who thinks it. But again, it's divisive. Some people aren't going to like the management aspect. Oh boy, am I gonna play Ren and Stimpy. Fine, we'll play it. I will play one of them. I mean, one trickster archetype is enough. When you get them in one room together and there's a bunch of them, it's just, it's too much. Yeah, you know, in some ways I don't get the appeal. You know what? I don't get it. I don't get it. We got Revolution X by Aerosmith. That's Aerosmith.
Has begun. Generation X is in effect.
Well, the music is good. Not a surprise. It's Punisher. But yeah, I compare something like this to Battle Clash. Battle Clash is executed better in every capacity. It's a better game. This is a game that gets style points, I guess. Yeah, I do see something like this and think that heavy metal did it better. Alright. This looks like a weird one. Oh, it's an educational game. Rise of the Phoenix, Rise of the Robots. This is another one that I had earlier on. quasi-CGI fighting game with robots. I think I actually picked this up with Lawnmower Man. If I remember, there was an arcade release of this that was pretty good. Turf. I love how all these nightmare utopias take place in Los Angeles. They've got a long arm length. Now we're almost at 2 hours already. Jesus. Oh, Roadrunner Death Valley. I remember that not being a good game. Sonic style game. Go from running fast to a platformer. Not a good look. Yeah, that's the problem with this one. Yeah, if I remember the reviews on it, it starts delving into a platforming mess where you can't actually use the Roadrunner speed. You know, it clips your wings. Special here. Oh, this plays better. I don't remember him being a chicken fucker though. You got a weird setup on the legs. Oh, rocket launcher, okay. You know, I'm all for rule of cool, but I think when you're going into a slum and gunning down the populace with a rocket launcher, maybe you should reevaluate a few things. Yeah, this plays better. Don't play great, but it plays better. Oh boy, the next one is Robo Trek RPG. I played through it. It's good, but it's one of the lesser known RPGs from the period. Prodigial inventor, make a robot, robots fight. It's actually got a fairly interesting story. Rock and Roll Racing, that one I will play. Another Blizzard title. And it's good.
The green flag drops.
Yeah, probably out of F-Zero and Mario Kart,
Dominating the race.
this one's probably next on the list.
Red stays in the lap.
I mean, something to be said for the best title not made under a Nintendo's wheelhouse.
Viper stays in the lap. Red stays in the lap. Nick is dominating the race. Red stays in the lap. Viper is about to blow. Red stays in the lap.
Yeah, again, Rock and Roll Racing is a good game. It's just a debate of how good a game it is. I could sit here and list off good points, but it's pretty much apparent. Music's good, controls good, looks good, handles well. Honestly, I have trouble drawing negative points on it. Like I said, I guess the 2 points, it's not F-Zero and it's not Mario Kart.
A first place knockout. Viper finishes second. Red is a weak third. Shred is in a...
God dang Nickelodeon. Same problems I've mentioned with all the other platformers. It's too big, it's loose. No map. It's a game banged out by a bunch of 20-something artists. Yeah, a lot of these guys, they just want the game as a showcase for the artwork, which it can do that if you want. I mean, Valhalla comes to mind, which was done very well, and that kind of imploded. Oh, this one actually handles okay. Oh, right, we're in the 90s. Excuse me. Definitely in the 90s. Okay, you get style points for being freaking ridiculous, game. Is that what you wanted? Chain Battletoads. Romance of the Three Kingdoms is a strategy game, so I will be parking those for the moment. Run Saber. Man, let's see what that is. Atlas game? Yep. Alright, guy with a saber. We got aliens. Bigger saber, okay. So right now you're losing a Ninja Gaiden. Okay, you are Ninja Gaiden, never mind. Okay, it's a worse Ninja Gaiden. Well, I've seen worse, but not much to the imagination. So we are at S. We are going to be in S for a while. Oh, good lord, there's 16 pages. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Half this video is going to be S. Although I think there's some good stuff in this one, so. But yeah, after we get past S, we're pretty much on downhill, so let's see where we at. 2 hours? Ain't too bad. Actually making good time as far as I'm concerned. Alrighty. Okay, this is an Atari game. This has to be unlicensed. No, this is licensed. This came out in '96 and it's licensed. Okay. I don't know what the history on this is, but I'd like to know. Oh boy. Puzzle. Maybe this is the wrong game? Okay, apparently that was just something that was jammed in there. Yeah, this looks more accurate. Yeah, this is a Lemmings clone. Kind of, anyway. Yeah, this would be a puzzler. Alright. I remember this being pretty good. I don't know the game, but I know the show. And I remember it being pretty good. Oh, they got... Yeah, okay. Let's see, the scaling is correct. That's promising. The weapon kind of sucks. I wish he had a claw sweeper or something. Yeah, the weapon's kind of the weak side. Oh, this game? It's above average, maybe. There's probably more to it. Mostly style. Style with above average execution. Also expensive on eBay, apparently. Well, that's SWAT Cats. We got the 16-bit version of Samurai Showdown. Play that. We gonna be here a while. If I remember correctly, this is also a very well done fighting game. Even the translations are probably pretty good. Yep. Yep. This is a good fighter. To no surprise. We got Saturday Night Slam Masters, which is wrestling. Scooby-Doo Mystery. I guess we'll take a look. What do we got, guys? An adventure game, huh? Is it a point and click, or is it a platformer? It's a platformer. No, it's point and click. Oh God. Oh jeez. Okay. Says this is a shooter. He's a submarine shooter. Okay. Apparently you can back up just like that in a submarine. Of course you can. How about this game? Sequest? Huh, go figure. I don't know if this is exactly selling the idea of a submarine solution any more than Battleship. But I also don't know how many submarine simulators are out there in general. There's probably some now, obviously. Next game, Secret of Evermore. I am not going to open that because I already know it's a good game. Let's see what else we got. Secret of Mana. Same principle, Secret of Evermore. Shadowrun. Oh boy. I know that's a good one, and I also know it's a dive. Ooh. I think I'll take a peek. But yeah. Man, that's not too bad for a GBA. Yeah, Shadowrun for the 16-bit is a dive. Oh boy. Welcome to Showdown. We ain't got shit. Yep, it's Shaq Fu. It's a fighting game with Shaquille O'Neal. What do you want me to tell you? I've actually played worse fighting games. Some called Shen's Revenge. Okay, it's Punisher. Okay, enough of this. Okay, we got Civilization on the 16-bit, which I'll skip. Side pocket. Sim Ant. Yeah, I'll do Sim Ant. I don't know if I'll do it well, but yeah. Billion sim games during this time period in the 90s. Tutorial to remember how to play this. Alright, SimCity's in there. SimCity 2000's in there. SimEarth. SimEarth is interesting. Early Planet Simulator. I know the PC version is much more in depth, but... Fortunately, with the speed up command, this is easier to play. It'd take forever to play it without it. Yeah, I can actually just hold the button down and the game will play itself. I don't have to do anything. Bacteria everywhere now. It's a fun little game, but it's a long game. We got the Simpsons Games. Well, definitely a weird game. Yeah. Let's get the other one out of the way. Well, I guess it's a WarioWare style thing. Yep. I bet it is. Well, at least the next one is decent. Next one's one I've actually considered running before. I think I have ran it a little bit before. Sky Blazer. I suppose it's technically a platformer, but not really. consider this a good game. It looks good and it plays well at the main two aspects. Also, the fantasy mystical monk thing also works out pretty well. Do the forest down here, then cut this. Well, this appears to be a decent enough platformer. Do a lot of things right. But I guess by the same token, it just doesn't capture my interest for one reason or another. Smart ball? There's probably some depth to be had here. I mean, it's fun enough to play. They put a code on, maybe that's the problem. God, there's so many mediocre platformers on the console. I'm actually getting tired of them. I feel like it's been 2 hours of just mediocre platformers. Alright, let's go to page 4. So we'll of Fortune. Let's look at that one. Looks decent. Although Smash TV's done better. Next one, Sonic Blast Man, which I remember being a decent brawler.
Take that!
Oh, hey there. Going through the later half of the 16-bit catalog here, looking for decent stuff. Brought Sonic Blast Man, which happens to be decent. Yeah, thanks for the raid, by the way. You know, it's just me, or there are just a ton of platformers on the 16-bit that are just poorly done games. I forgot how many there are. That and mascot games. Oh, it's not just me. Well. Alright. Artie Lightfoot? Yeah. Okay, in the most mediocre way possible. At least it's not Chester Cheetah or Pink Panther. There's a list here somewhere. I don't remember it being this bad on the NES. It seems to be worse on the Super. What I'm noticing on the 16-bit backlog, they seem to either be really good or really bad. There doesn't seem to be a lot of middle ground. They either know what they're doing or they're just clueless. Yeah, unfortunately, when there's a dichotomy like that, finding hidden gems, it's just... There aren't no hidden gems because they're all known already. I mean, you got something like Robo Trek, which counts. That robot builder. Last Man 2. Remember being an improvement. Obviously, if it's sold well enough in the first one to make a second one, it's got to have something to it.
The painful rhythm.
We got the power character. Speed here. Okay, looking just like the last one. It's a decent brawler with a good theme. This one adds a little bit more. Still probably not good enough to compete with Lice, Turtles in Time, or Knights of the Round. But I mean, you like superheroes, it might do it for you. Let's see what else we got. SOS. Okay. I don't even know what to expect. It says it's an action title. Let's see what it has. It's looking like it's super narrative heavy right now. Oh, that's different. Did we actually find an unusual one? You know, I don't know how long I'm going to play this one, but the premise on it's unique. It's kind of what I was looking for. I mean, the controls aren't perfect, but considering what it's trying to do, I can easily forgive that. Okay, we have a decent premise, but is it going to do anything with it? I mean, the novelty of being trapped in an underground boat will wear off. Well, an overturned boat, if not. shouldn't be surprised by that. Lose 5 minutes. Okay. Okay, so basically I'm in a maze with very basic controls with this one, and I have about an hour to do something. I'm going to come back to this one, but we're going to keep going down the list. Okay, Soul Blazer. It's labeled as an adventure game, but I remember that being closer to an RPG. Probably has action elements. Again, because of that, I'm going to skip over it because it requires a deeper dive than 5 minutes. We have Space Ace. Let's look at that one. Probably stylized leaning. Yep. Oh, I remember this one. Yeah, okay. Very stylized one shot. Okay. You can fall off the cliff. At least I died a different way. Oh, it's gonna be like that the entire stage. I'll take a pass. Space football. That looks weird. That makes sense for both reasons, both for the visual elements and the terrible gameplay. Makes complete sense. It seems like something designed to eat quarters. I mean, I love the arcade, but when it's just a money sink, you don't do no justice. It exploded? Yes, it exploded. Okay, this is kind of a weird sports game for what it is. Okay, I can shoot people. Well, at least it's not your standard football game. Let's see what the 16-bit version of Space Invaders looks like. Well, it's Space Invaders.
Space Megaforce, presented by Toad.
We got a shmup. Maybe a decent shmup. Alright, let's see what the game does with it. Yeah, we've played more platformers than we have top-down shooters at this point.
Multiple shots.
This one looks decent.
Laser.
Yeah, I remember this was a thing, and it became less of a thing, the genre. At least until Ikaruga showed up. Then it became a thing again. Yeah, I'd actually say this one plays pretty well.
Multi-direction shot.
Yep, Ikaruga and Toho.
Power shot. Multi-direction shot. Correct.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised. This is holding my attention. Obviously, because it's on rails, you can't really run it any faster than anyone else, but that's what it is. If I was going to do that, I'd fire up Guardian Legend.
Multiple shots.
Yeah, speaking of which, Shiner showed me that there's a Willow randomizer. It's not well known, but it does exist.
Missile. Laser.
He was courteous enough to do a walkthrough of it, actually, which I appreciated. Although I actually have to make it through the game in a decent time myself before I fire up the randomizer. So anyway, this is a decent shmup, so I'll make a note of that. Okay, Spanky's Quest. Okay, we got another one. They had Sparkster on the 16-bit. I wasn't aware of that. Huh. Get this one going. Well, you'd think it'd be decent if Natsume produced it. Maybe. I'll be optimistic. Okay. Weird. Okay. And we can't drop down. Can't take the key either, apparently. You know, I'm just glad it's not a straight-up platformer, to be honest with you. Yeah, this is classified as an arcade game. I guess I could see that. I've played worse, but I'd consider this average. Controls are fairly stiff. Now we have Sparkster. Now, if I remember correctly, that one's decent. We'll see in a second. You would think, you would hope. It handles well. It's got a bit of a Sonic feel to it. Aspect ratio could be better. Character's a little large. Yeah, there's some depth here to be had. Guess I remember correctly. Yep. Okay. Yeah, this is a good platformer. Although I think they probably had a competent team too. It wasn't a bunch of Greens doing it. Yeah. Oh, you can do it at an angle. Oh boy. It does make things interesting, doesn't it? Well, I think I'm going to have to say this is an example of a platformer done very well. Has a unique mechanic, handles well, aspect ratio is pretty good. There's definitely more upsides than drawbacks. Main drawback being I wish I could just see more of the screen, but that seems to always be a problem. Yeah, I could continue to play this and enjoy myself without much of an issue. Found a decent platformer after looking for 3 hours. Oh my god. Okay, Spawn is up next. I remember Spawn being a bit of a mixed game on the 16-bit. Franchise is good, artwork is good, gameplay probably questionable. Yeah, very good franchise. I remember this opening scene where they just, yeah, they're gonna do that. Unless that was done for comical effect, there's just amateurish, but okay. Plays better than I remember. Yeah, somehow the sprite works large on this, but it doesn't seem to be a problem. Yeah, you seem to have enough options here too. Yeah, I do remember it being a little difficult, but that's probably not a bad thing. It actually plays better than I remember. I mean, the game, it pulls enough from the imagination to where you want to keep going and see what happens. I remember some of the fights later on are also very fascinating. So this type of game I would classify as above average to possibly good, depending on how they play the rest of the game out, which they will probably play it out well, so I'm anticipating it being, you know, it's a high average bordering on good. I'm probably going to like it more as I play it more as well. I would definitely say it's well ahead of a lot of the other platformers we've been playing today. Yeah, by comparison, there's almost a magnitudinal difference when you look at that, but that's irrelevant. I mean, am I having fun with it? Yes. Am I curious? I am also that. Both of these are good things. Probably gonna lean on the beat 'em up a little too much, but that's also just a 90s issue. I would definitely say this is closer to the good games on the system than the bad games. was the kind of creativity that I was talking about, as a matter of fact. They did something with it. It's a little something, you know? The best thing about this is they might do other things in the later stages, which gets me very curious. Yes, there's something to be said for the minigame theory within games then. That's a story for a different time, though. Oh, jeez, really? Alright. Moving on to Spectre. Oh man, I hope we do not get stuck in the S section. We're only about a third of the way through it. Oh, we got a Fox 3D game. Yeah. Well, this is gonna be a hard game to classify. Is it good? Is it bad? Is it good in context? This is different. Do I know what the hell I'm doing? Not a clue. Now there's some flags. Maybe I'm supposed to do something with that.
Level complete.
Okay, I guess I am supposed to collect the flags. Well, this is a game that's leaning on its graphic novelty. It's nothing great now, obviously.
Level complete.
It's a timepiece. All right. We have Speed Racer. Without shock, it's a racing game. Let's see if it's a decent racer. Oh, it is not. I'm getting a headache playing this. I'm gonna stop. Yep. Getting a bona fide headache from playing it. You know, I've played worse platformers. But it is, it's still a platformer. At least it doesn't overwhelm you. Okay, above average platformer. This one looks promising, but like everything, looks can be deceiving. LJN, it's over, baby. Gotta beat him up. Okay, it's a Spider-Man beat 'em up. You'll probably like it if you like Spider-Man. Rings a bell. What's it from? Have to look into it. Now this is Spider-Man. Go into number 6. Let's see. Oh, we got the Spider-Man block. All right, doing the Spider-Man block. I don't think any of these are going to beat War of the Gems, though. Yeah, we could do older PC games. RPG stylistically based on Earthbound. I'm going to have to look into that. Oh, wait, I can play as Venom. I already screwed up. Hang on. Hang on. Redo. Redo. There we go. Well, you get to beat people up as Venom. That's gotta have points. Although the Venom in this game is small in comparison to Marvel vs. Capcom, unfortunately. Well, it's a brawler. You play as Venom. What do you want me to tell you? Well, it's not a boring beat 'em up. This one's Spider-Man and Venom's Separation Anxiety. Moving on to Spider-Man and X-Men Arcade's Revenge, which I don't remember being a good one. Yep. Oh, this is the bad one. Oh, that's... You are stiff, and that's not what you want when you're playing Spider-Man. Yeah, no. Maybe it's just called Spider-Man. Damn. Very slow Spider-Man. Halo cops. Okay, there's no air attack. Here's an air attack. It doesn't play well. Okay. Some kind of puzzle game. Okay. We got the Star Trek block. this guy's moving faster than some of the platformers we've been playing today. Look at him go! Oh my goodness. He's getting his cardio in. Something to this. Okay, all the Star Trek games are probably going to be a little more involved. I remember playing this, and I do remember it being involved. It's more RPG than anything else. All right. We got Star Fox 2. Well-known, good games. Don't have to go through them. Stargate. We'll open that one. Go to strange new places, meet people, kill them. do remember this one turns into a bit of a slog, though, unfortunately. More interesting than a lot of the stuff we've been playing today. Look into this one more later. Okay, Steel Talons. We got an air sim. Nope. Stone protectors. See if it plays well. Beat him up. And the game looks good if nothing else. Well, it's a stylized brawler. Bit of an oddball. Does have some stiff competition on this system. I guess if you like a strange brawler, you might want to look into this. That's probably what you're going to get with it. Alright. Not awful. Just not the best on the system. This one is Street Combat, supposedly a fighting game. Let's see if it's fighting or brawler. It's a fighter. Oh, it looks rough. And he's down. Well, we got the Street Fighter block. Street Fighter Alpha, Turbo, World Warrior. Not going to play them because I already know they're good fighters. Street Racer, we'll look at that one. not terrible. It's not Mario Kart. It's very close to Mario Kart, though. They probably used it as a chassis when they were programming this. I mean, you can clone and even steal games. Just do something with it. Well, mechanically it executes well, but not as inspired as it could be. Supposedly this one's a shooter. We'll see what it does. Strike Gunner STG. Sure. Take me a plasma mine. Got a shmup. Well, it gives me a shield at the onset. I'll take it. It's a shmup that has a lot of customizable options, which gets points for that. It's going to get above average for the customization. Stunt Race FX, 3D Racer. I'm actually going to skip, well, I could do a lap on it, why not? I think it's a good racer. It tries to do something very different. Same FX model as Star Fox. Not too much to it. Well, a little bit more than that, I would say. I like it. You got Sunset Riders. Leans on style. Super Adventure Island. I'm expecting decent. Oh no, don't tell me they can the overworld. Well, let's see if Adventure Island 2 has an overworld.
This is Adventure Island.
Oh boy, they turned it into an RPG. Okay. Yep, this one's got an overworld. Went a completely different direction with this. Sample the combat a little bit. It's random encounters. Straight up role-playing game. Okay. Was not expecting that. Kind of interesting and unexpected, really. Maybe the dev team got yelled at for the first one not being innovative, and they basically completely scrapped the model. That'd be an interesting story. Okay, well, because it's a role-playing game, I'm only going to be able to go so far with it. I don't know what to make of it. It's definitely not expected, though. Another mascot platformer. It's not looking good. we go. Action platformer. Hey, we got a baseball game with robots. Let's look at that. Maybe we don't have it. Hey, where are robots? All my flying cars and my robots. Actually, we do have the robots, never mind. Wait, what? Oh, right. That one in the Midwest. Okay. Probably the best baseball game we got, because it's got robots. Now, if it had robots, dinosaurs, we'd be talking. Tank simulator, huh? Yeah, not bad as tank simulators go. Got much better tank simulators now, though. Well, tank simulator. Alright, Black Bass, Super Bomberman. I remember the Bomberman games being pretty good, actually. We'll dive in the second one here. Caravan Edition. Gotta fight the Power Rangers. I've actually played this one before. It's Bomberman with role-playing elements. Well, it's Bomberman. It's Bomberman with the Mega Man light story. Nothing wrong with Bomberman. Well, we're over halfway on the S, which is good. We'll see, we got more time. I was honestly hoping to have a little bit of time left to do something else, but that might not be. Okay, this game's ridiculous. Well, at a minimum, they got a good designer on this one. Okay, there's probably a little more to this than I'm giving it credit. All right, game. I remember having those Super Buster Brothers. It's actually fairly fun. Yeah, it's still as fun as I remember. You took the bubble level from Gradius and made a puzzle game out of it. Oh, what's that now? Oh, yeah. I could see that. I mean, it plays well. That's kind of what counts. It is a game, after all. Castlevania Super Double Dragon. Maybe there's a little bit of depth to the fighting system, but I'll probably look at this again, but it's kind of meh at the moment. Got another shooter, but it's a good shooter. All right, next game, Super Empire Strikes Back. Oh boy, it's not my list here. There we go. The notoriously hard Star Wars games of the 16-bit. Good games, just hard games. It's Star Wars. It's a hard Star Wars game. Yeah, it's Star Wars. Ghouls and Ghosts. Super Godzilla. Godzilla. And the exposition on this is very long. Strangely enough, this is actually a less complex fighting game than the NES one. Go figure, right? And... It's theatrical, but ultimately fairly boring. Yeah. Big breath. Aliens. Alright. Ah, finally a stupid game. It's James Pond, the secret spy goldfish, and it's an action platformer. You know what? No. Just no. Enough. Just stop. Okay, Mario Block. Not gonna do any of those because they're all good games. Super Metroid, RPG, Mario RPG, all good games. Don't need to do anything about them. We don't talk about that one. Chinaland. Okay. Okay. Well, it's RPG. I guess it could be worse, right? It's a shooter. Skipping over Punch Out. Alright, this game has an innovative mechanic, I'll give it that much. Super Putty. just glad to find something different. Not gonna explore it in depth though. Super R-Type. Got another shooter, I'm sure. See if it's a good shooter. Looks good, nothing else. It's a shooter. We got Smash TV. Doesn't look like the rest of these or anything. We might have actually made it out of S. This entire video has been S. Cash, money, prizes. I'll buy that for $1. Oh, God. I'm a little ashamed they called it.
Good luck.
Smash TV. Fire up Super Tarukan. A good game, if I remember correctly. Yep. 93. It's kind of surprising what a year or two can do. A lot of options, decent enemies, decent level layout. It's got a couple of rough points. Overall, I remember it being a pretty decent game. think I might actually skip over some of the additional platformers because they're just, I expect nothing. Well, don't know how to cast, that ain't great. Okay. There we go. You press up and attack. Okay, decent enough action game. Might be more to it. Hey, let's see what else we got. Super Widget. No, not playing it. Syndicate. I know Syndicate's from Bullfrog, and I know it's a good strategy game, but we're on S, we're on a T, which is probably just as bad. No, it's not as bad. I think I'm going to give this till 10:30. See how far we get. Ta-da! Judgment Day. Some Punisher. Oh, it's boring. Well, if we can clear T, there isn't going to be too much Secret of the Stars. Another game. It's a stupid kind of fun. Yeah, it's Mock Rider with Tasmanian Devil. Alright. Tecmo. We might be going down the list. But TMNT and Tournament Fighters. Oh boy. Both good games. How fire that one up real quick. I know people have seen Turtles in Time. Don't know if they've seen Tournament Fighters. Here you go. I actually like this game. A lot of weird characters. We are fighting war.
Round one. Fight!
Got me! Damn it.
Round two. Fight!
See if I can win round three.
Round three. Fight!
Got him. Okay, moving on. Oh, I got a small Terminator block here. Yeah, I gotta admit, it does start to get, when you hit 5, 6 hours in particular, I see why a lot of streamers stop around there. Push a little further. So what are we playing? Terminator? Let's see. Tetris. Tetris is Tetris. No, that one ain't coming up. I ain't gonna search for it. Flintstones and Jetsons. They're probably decent. What the hell is this? It's a shooter. Well, to beat him up with the dick. What are you gonna do? No, I guess you can jump off the bus. Time slip one word. I mean, I'd love it if I could clear the catalog here. Oh, man. Everything explodes. Punch. I mean, we're halfway through T. It's not bad. Oh my God. Oh, this is a dumb game. No, it's just notes. Someone thought this was a good idea. Shooter. Solve all your problems by shooting things. Okay, different if nothing else. What the hell? Yeah, I don't have control of the character. Okay, it's a silly game that gets points for being different. This is probably a decent platformer. Yep. Plays a bit slow though. What? I can't stomp him? Oh, you got a special command for hitting him. Oh, that's very bad design. Oh. This is only going to get worse. Okay, I really don't like that design flaw. Okay, sports variation, boxing, Tom and Jerry, no. Let's go 5. Top Gear, Total Carnage. Alright. It's Commando. Alright, it's Commando. Yeah, no, not doing it. Your problem, not mine. Toys. Remember this one. Actually fairly unique considering everything. I actually think it was the second one I got for the system. Only had those 2 games, Link to the Past and this one, for a long time. I actually didn't get Mario Brothers originally with my 16, but I got Zelda. Yeah, toys. I actually considered running this. Still might, actually. Yeah, this is a type of game that doesn't focus on the level very much, but they do focus on the items. Which I guess technically works for me for some damn reason. No map, which always kind of sucks. You gotta kill all the guardians and the tank guardians. Yeah, this actually isn't that bad. Okay, I've spent enough time on this. Did I eat 10 minutes? Oh man. I'm supposed to be looking at the games you already know about. Gotta look for more games. Is it Lemmings? It's Lemmings. Whee! Lemmings. Well, if you like lemmings, you know, hey. Guess you could do a lot worse. Okay, it's Lemmings. But it ain't bad Lemmings. Troy Aikman football. True Lies. I remember that one. are the Terminator. Hey, I shoot back. Oh yeah, like guns are that soft. It's a gunner. It's not a bad gunner. Give me the quick girl. Oh, it's an actual fighter. Okay, that was a beat 'em up. It says beat 'em up. What the hell? Okay, well, I was expecting to beat 'em up. Alright. Spike McFang. Huh, role-playing. Guess we'll see. Get a little further so I don't have to skip. Okay, this one got some teeth. I'll make a note of that. This is Twisted Tales of Spike McFang. So, we are on to you. Let's see how bad it is. 2 pages. UN Squadron Ultima. Not going to do Ultima. You already know why. Ultimate Fighter. Going to skip that one. Ultimate Mortal Kombat. Uncharted Waters. particular reason why I'm not doing that when it's an in-depth economic simulator. The only one we got here is Ultraman. We may be able to finish this up, which I'd love to do. And this is a fighter. Oh, we got two. We got Uniracers. Gonna punch you. Gonna punch you again. Okay, I can jump. Okay, it's an Ultraman fighter. Yeah, if I'm not able to find a decent, I guess, group of games here, I'll just lean into indie and just park it on that. Trick Racer. Okay. Okay. We got Urban Strike and Utopia. Gonna skip Utopia. Get to the chopper. Yeah, nothing here. Okay, moving on to V. Only thing there's Vortex. I already know kind of what to expect from this. And of course, it's going to run perfect on the emulator. Of course, this would be a very good game if it was executed correctly, which it is not. Oh boy, it's rough. That's too bad, really. Something that belongs on the 64, but it's on the 16-bit. Alright. Too bad. W. Oh, man. Let me see. X. Ah, Christ. Do we have some good stuff in here? Yeah, we got some good stuff. God damn it. Alright, let's see what we can do. Alright, on W, we got Yeez, which is good. We got War 2410 and War 3010, which are strategy games. Wario's Woods, which is Tetris. We have Warlock, which I already know is something that was requested. Take a peeksy poo. Oh, the character can't swim. Okay. Oh, it don't. Okay. Yeah, basically, and it doesn't execute right. Star Fox 2 actually does it. Of course, in-house Nintendo. They had to know the tech to be able to make it work. Made it across the bridge this time. He's just a dick. Okay. This is something different if it's nothing else. So really, we just got to make it through W, and that's pretty much it. We're probably got a shooter. Okay, that ain't it. Try and reset it. And I'm stuck in the hangar bay again. Oh, no, we got some. Okay, we got a ship sim. Man, not really into this. Wayne's World platformer, skipping it. Platformer, Weapon Lord. We'll do Weapon Lord. It's a fighter.
4. 2.
Okay, that's Weapon Lord. Wheel of Fortune. Carmen Sandiego. Whiz. Platformer. Wildcats. Beat 'em up. We got Wild Guns, which I know is good. I'll actually skip Wild Guns because I've already done that. I know it's good. Wild Snake, okay. Not in here either. Okay, it's Tetris. You kind of give me the willies a little bit. Wing Commander, which are Sims. Wings 2, which is a Sim. We have Ice Hockey. Wizard of Oz. Okay. Who the hell maintains this road? Wizards? Yeah, it's damn Wizards. What in the... bad, but not really striking any chords. Wolfenstein, Wolverine Adamantium Rage. Oh, it don't want me to sit. Okay. Okay. X-Men Apocalypse is better. Alright. World Heroes. I guess we get that. Where are we at? 5 hours? Yeah, I'm feeling it. Well, at least we're coming down to the wire here. I think we're going to try and finish World Heroes 2. Okay, the rest are wrestling games. Let's go on to Excalibur. Okay. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It's a remixed Mortal Kombat theme. Just different enough. Well, the sword work's interesting, if nothing else. All right. Already done an X-Men: A Mutant Apocalypse. I've actually ran that before, so we'll come back to that later. We have Zaradon. See if there's anything to it. Looks like we are going to be able to complete, so it's a stretch, but going to do it. What is this? Action? Okay, come on. Get to it. Okay. This is straight out of Gradius. Okay, come on. Back up. Oh, I look like a slug. Freaking slug. Okay. Yeah, again, the thing that immediately comes to mind with this is Panzer Paladin's a better iteration. Leave it at that. Okay, Y. Yoshi's Cookie, Yoshi's Island, Yoshi's Safari, which is actually a good gunner. Possibly running up. Young Merlin. Check Young Merlin out. Adventure game. Demo's the first screen. Well, okay. Okay, it's an adventure game. All right. Tree up. Yep. Okay. Piss the tree off. Okay, we are at Z. What do we have? We have one page. Okay, we got zombies. Not gonna do that one. Not gonna do Zoop. That leaves us with Zero the Kamikaze Squirrel and Zool Ninja the Nth Dimension. So we'll do those two. That'll complete us. Probably a mascot action platformer again. Oh, I know Zoop's good. Oh boy. Yeah, this is about what I expected. Okay. So we will try Zool, which looks like the same, so we ain't gonna be here long. Yep. Well, since we're at the end here, I'm going to run one level of Zombies Ate My Neighbors to end it off on a high note. We'll do the tentacle level. Okay, we'll do the first level. Screw it. We'll do it live. Done. So what have we done? We've done a reasonable expose of the 16-bit catalog, sans role-playing and strategy games, and sports games, and racing games, and eventually platformers. Yeah. Well, we got through some stuff and found some things, so good enough for me. Well, anyway, I'm gonna take a break. I might be back later, but I gotta get my workout in first, so let me do a little bit of the old cleanup. Send you off to someone else. So, yeah, I'm a bit tired. So, Thanks for watching. Looks like Maroney's gonna get it. Yep, Maroney's gonna get it. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. I gotta take me a break. Oh, we got another follower.